Oh wow, YouTube picked up the stream pretty quickly there. I say is it's not showing up on my phone, so I can't copy the link and send it to people. If this was the stall. Yes, this was the stall. Did somebody put the handbrake on one of these? No, okay, good, good. Oh man. I should have done what I did with the Discord. I should have stolen all the chat messages. No. Oh, I want to reverse the locomotive first, don't I? It's going alright, it's going alright. Just starting things up right now. I still can't believe last night's session went on for like 8 to 10 hours straight, but yeah, go ahead. Link should be in the channel. Like, you know, the about section or whatever. Yeah, we had this this insane session last night where we had like 10 people join. Not all at once, but like just throughout the night. It was pretty fun, and so we now have a bunch of jobs to do. Also, for some reason, YouTube is not showing me that I am currently live, which is really annoying because I want to copy the link so I can send it in the Discord, but no. I'm trying to do it on my phone, I should say. Alright, caboose. We need a caboose. We need a caboose. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, I remember to throw one of the switches to get the cabooses, but not both of them. Whoops. I will not be able to read my DMs during the stream, aside from like a select few people who I really, really need to keep in contact with constantly. Oh, sweet. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, maybe I'll have to steal the link from my Discord account then. Yeah, it's fun to have those grades. Somebody last night was mentioning they had an 82% at one point. Yeah, those things are a bit insane, but also hilarious. You should make like a roller coaster out of it, man. Alright, so we're going to be taking 8 cars today. At least with this journey. Oh, there we go. Finally, I got the link. We're good. I can post it. I'm so sad that we didn't actually get the clip, man. Ah, that would have been so good, but no. Alright, I need to go get a link and pin on the front of this thing. No, in other news relating to the... Oh my god, right, I forgot I actually unpinned it. I changed my mind. We're taking 12 cars today. But in other news, I might be getting a 2K monitor tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Or were there any more handbrakes on here? No, okay. Yeah, I set it to 4 people just so that things don't get too overwhelming, because I am fine with like a person or two who already knows the route joining and already knows the password from yesterday too. So that was intentional. Yeah, how'd you like the ironworks? How much fun was that to build at? Yeah, if you want to do that, if you want to grab the fill up on some pipes, it might actually be better though to leave the boxcars behind and grab 2 steak flats. And then fill those up on lumber and bring that up, because we have run out of lumber up there somehow, mostly. Oh no. Did I not put the handbrakes on this? I didn't. Whoops. Yeah, not a single handbrake here. Wow, okay then. Running out of stuff is what keeps the roads going. Yeah, true. It's how we make our money. I need to throw the switch real quick. There we go. Perfect. We're safe. No longer gotta do that madness. So you know how you can edit names in Railroad Studio, like you can edit Tearbridge and Albany here? Yeah, you can also edit paint jobs. So we do have 2 Glenbrooks, but this is all one. It's just that we changed the paint job on the locomotive half of it, and now we're here. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Also possible with lights and smokestacks. The main reason that I have the tender the different color is because the spacing is perfect to fit 2 lines of text here. And if we go into the locomotive menu really quickly and we look at the Glenbrook, the tender, this was the type 5 tender. You can see there's a lot of space here, but if we go for the pink tender, there's not. There's a bunch of stuff in the way, so we just have it this way then. And let's put on a handbrake, pin out, undo. Wrong way to move the reverse there. Whoops. Yeah, I think the railroad name would fit on the Glenbrook tender. Let me double check real quick. It's just that I like having that indent. Wait, no. We want tender. Yeah, it fits perfectly fine. It's just that I like it better with the indentation. Oh, it might just be me. Yeah, exactly. It's different. It stands out. Oh, so there isn't. I can fix that. Hold on. My bad. There we go. Yeah, I have an audio capture program because I find that just using OBS and like using direct audio, for some reason, it actually keeps it at 10% volume, which is not very good. So I use a different program to capture game audio, and I forgot to do it. Whoops. Not quite as embarrassing as the fact that on the last stream, I accidentally started it with the Splatoon thumbnail rather than a train one, or the fact that nobody seemed to mention that there was a giant black bar at the top of the screen. But thank you for pointing that out, because otherwise we would have gone a lot longer than 15 minutes with no game audio. Let's see, this is a yellow lamp because this is a one-man train, and red lamps on the back because red. Brake off, and we're good to go. Oh yeah, it was cut off pretty well. It was a very simple mistake, hilariously. All I did was, the item in OBS that records railroads online was just a little too low on accident. Yeah, so I'm just backing this one up because otherwise it is a pain. I don't want to have to reverse a whopping 12 cars down at the coal mine. Yeah. Always good to have a second monitor open, just so you can keep track of that. But unfortunately for me, because I've also got YouTube chat on my second monitor, I have to position OBS weirdly, so I didn't notice it because the actual preview window was like microscopic, which was unfortunate, but it didn't really ruin the stream, I don't think. I still cannot believe that I streamed for 4 hours. I just use regular OBS. People have mentioned Streamlabs a couple of times, but I've never tried it out. Yeah, I definitely have to consider it too, especially if, like, I'm gonna be using, Ko-Fi more. Because if anybody actually does donate, I don't have any way to know until, like, the stream's over right now. Which is great, it's wonderful. Yeah, that is true, that is true. Having a program just be able to do it all for you is very convenient. And I should probably look into it, because I do know it can do a lot more than regular OBS too, so... We've overshot a little bit, but I think that's okay. It's not like anybody's over here. I think we overshot a second time, but that's actually, I only want 4 cars loaded, so it doesn't really matter if we overshoot a little bit here and there. Alright, who's ready for Crane Clicking Simulator 2023? Alright, thank you for the warning. I will be going to the refinery yard next, probably, so good to know. Let's hope. Please tell me that got to the next car. Probably didn't, and I'm gonna have to do this again. Oh boy. Yeah, it definitely didn't. Yeah, just 2 flats if you can. I think any more than that, and you might have some trouble on the hill, but... Also, I try to load boxcars only 8 units at a time, so if you're bringing those up, be careful with them. Alright, if you left those at the yard, then no problems, no worries. Yeah, for my route, I need to make like a map because last night we did play. We got like I think I mentioned this. We got like 10 people throughout the night off and on, and it was an absolute blast. But nobody knew the route, and I need to make maps for it because otherwise it's going to be hell. I do have Railroads Online extended, but I'm not using it for this stream. I used it last night. That did help a ton. Because everybody then was able to just click on the link, you know, the shared link, and view the map and be like, oh, okay, well that's where this is, that's what that is. Yeah, an extended or studio screenshot would definitely help, but I really like having those sorts of like track diagrams that I hand make. Especially since when you number the tracks, it's like, okay, we'll go to track 2, we're going to use the crossover S over here, blah blah blah, you know. So once the stream is over, I'm probably going to work on that because I think it would be a lot of fun. Especially after last night's Discord session. Alright, 10-4, you got the lumber, and we'll be heading off to Maine. I'll be up at the, heading up that way shortly, but I'm over at the coal mine, so there's no need to worry about any, like, weird interactions. The schematic plans can only do so much. Yeah, there is only so much a schematic can reasonably do, but we used to do, on another server that I used to be on, we used to do operating sessions on my vanilla playthrough, and those schematics were game changers. It was so much fun. Because like, oh, where are we going next? Well, why don't we take a look at the schematics? And alright, so we're going through this region, this region, and we're going to be taking these tracks. Actually, no, I'm going to go find that website really quickly. It's not too hard to find. But I can post the link because I didn't want to spam the Discord chats. And so I made a website for it. And that's just for a vanilla playthrough, you know, it's not for the custom map, unfortunately, but still something fun to check out if you got some free time. god, this region that we're about to pass through is basically a complete nightmare, and I'm gonna have to schematic it all. There's so many tracks over here to worry about. It's a nightmare, and I love it. Oh man, you can feel the frame drop with that whistle. I think we brought this up last stream, but yes, I have heard about Railroader, and am pretty excited for it. I feel like everybody I've talked to has heard about it so far, but it looks like it's going to be an absolute blast. Just having the transition era, and also the contracts system sounds so much better than Railroads Online. Wish we could have color options. Yeah, that would be really nice. Because, like, on the wooden cab for the Glenbrook, it's impossible to see that lettering unless you're looking at it cast in shadow. So, is this the TNA equipment? Yes, it is. Okay. I doubt it's gonna have VR support, because, like, they're just trying to make the game, they're not trying to make anything too fancy, so I expect we won't be seeing VR support when it releases. Okay, we're gonna cut the regulator, because we're coming up on that point where on the last stream we derailed. I don't want to do that again. Alright, I think we're good. I can kick up the regulator again. Sorry about the screenshot noise, by the way, but I do like taking some good pictures while we're riding trains here. It is a long way out to that, to the oil refinery. We're gonna be here a bit. Welcome, Clyde, welcome. No snowstorm today, I take it? here's a good photo spot. Across the river. I always love these sorts of bridges. Good to hear. Good to hear you haven't been covered in like 17 inches of snow. Like right where we are, approximately? For VR games, have you tried Rolling Line yet? I hear that one's pretty fun, but it is more of like a sandbox. We have lost our caboose. Oh no, we've both lost our cabooses? Great. We're off to a great start today. First train's showing signs of bad luck by deciding to Nico knee depletion the bobbers. Hello, Matzo. Yes, we have lost the caboose. Yeah, from what I hear, the cabooses are like lighter than the game gives them credit for, and so because of that worse weight, they sometimes decide to just completely delete themselves. Yep, here it is. We actually didn't go that far. Here's the city of Albany, baby. Alright, marker lights are in the correct direction. Clyde, I do have the server open with the password we had last night, but I just sort of have it like at 4 players just so things don't get too hectic. Also, I guess now is a good time to do a company check. Oh, we're going forwards. Oops. Let's fix that real quick. Please tell me this doesn't stall out again and roll down the hill. I feel like we're losing speed. I gotta go back to that locomotive. I guess this is the downside to running 12-car trains. Sometimes you just don't realize that you've lost your caboose randomly. Hello. I'll go get back in the engine if you're back here. Alright, I can't see the caboose. Are we linked back there yet? Alright, roger. We are linked, heading forward. I see the yard in the server. That is a, that's a nice yard. Got yourself a little loop at a, you still follow the same route along the roof of the valley. Oh, that's an interesting route, how you got down to the smelter from there. Wow, that's cool. It's clever. I can cut the regulator, because otherwise we are going to overspeed here. Uh-oh. Did we lose the caboose again? Oh, our luck today is off to a not so great start. Yeah, we did lose half the trade. Oh boy. Alright, I'll bring her back. I'll bring her back. Oof. Well, fortunately, it's just the one hopper, right? Because we got another empty on this end of the train, so... Alright, I have hit something. I can feel that. Let me know when we're linked, and we will hit it. Alright, we're good, we're good. Let's try this again. Let's hope third time is the charm and we don't derail once more. Yeah, I like the little roundhouse setup you've gotten in going in that yard. It's cute. Alright, hopefully we don't bin this again, because we're about to hit the 2%. And, if we derail a third time on one run, it's the first run of the stream. We're 50 minutes in and we haven't even finished it yet. Alright, now we're hitting the grade. I should hit 100%. Yeah, I noticed, don't worry. You can run without fuel for a little bit, so... probably what we're gonna do. Maybe. We'll see. That's a good shot. Just got a screenshot, and I'll probably share it on the Discord after the stream. I knew this engine would be a little weak for this job, and fortunately we aren't stalling out, but we are going a little slow. I guess that's the downside of trying to carry too much stuff at once. Alright, we're at like, I think the halfway point no, we're at like the 2/3 of the way up point of the grade. So we don't have too much more to go at least. But man, this thing is bogged. wonder how fast we're actually going. A time to double head with a Eureka. Yeah, we don't have a Eureka, that's the problem. Actually, I don't even know what locomotives we have up here. But I guess we're gonna find out once we get there, huh? We had the Moscow, we had the Cook consolidation, but I don't know what reading took up there with him. We're starting to flatten out. We've reached the top of the hill, baby. Alright, if you got the cookie, then I guess worst case scenario, we would have double-headed with the Moscow. But fortunately, we did not need to. Oh man, you can actually see the bump there if you look close enough. It's kind of cool. Here's the junction. I do love the way this little junction looks. So innocuous, yet so special. Almost there. Oh yes, we're pulling in onto the siding because we always forget to change it back to the main line when somebody leaves town. That's funny. So I know that the leg of the Y we use to reverse is too short for our train. It can handle 10 cars, and we have 12. So we're gonna have to double this somehow, which is gonna be really interesting. But we should be able to drop the hoppers on this this leg of the Y and then go put these cordwood flats somewhere. I guess while we're here, help make this happen, to help facilitate it. Cut the train in the middle and hit a handbrake. Now we hit the brakes, clear the switch, and we'll back this thing up. I think we're clear. Let's see. Let's go look. So might as well spark up some conversation. How's everybody's days been? Cold. Hey, at least you aren't like 6 feet under the snow, so that's good. So we're gonna go back around the Y here, actually. Oof. Yeah, that's no fun. Alright, thank you for the switch. I'll be dropping these cars off in the yard on the other side of the river. Oh man, there's an airplane overhead. I don't like that. I'm trying to stream here. Don't mess up my audio, please. Man, why is it so loud? Why is it still out here? What is with this plane? Alright, did we clear that switch back there? That looks like we are. Yeah, we want to bat, yeah, that one. We can back this up here. Yeah, we got ourselves a little Zuma here. Roman, number 10. Because Roman was not built in a day. Alright, so I don't know what tracks over here at the, or at the yard. Yeah, if you wanna grab one of the 2 geared locomotives and try and bring up one of these rakes of cordwood cars, go right ahead. It's the pyramid. It's so close yet so far. Alright, we set for a safe track. Alright, we are, I think. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, oh wait, no, we're not set for the right track. What am I thinking? I was reading those switches absolutely wrong, and we almost just had a head-on collision with something in the engine house. Oops. Personally, I've never actually used the Montezuma outside of just the maintenance of weight train, though, because it's just so weak. It is great for doing something like that, where you use it for logs and you have it run up the hill and then back down. Because on the uphill run, you know, it's a very smooth slope, but... Yeah, the cars would definitely need maintenance if we crashed them into the door. Alright, that's probably a good place to stop. At least for this train. She's unhooked, and I'm gonna go take those other cars out. Oh, that engine sounds like it does not have boiler pressure. Unless you were doing it like half-mast or something. Oof, yeah. Well, fortunately that thing climbs the hill like a beast, so that it should not be any real trouble. Alright, we have to pick up these cars over here. There we go, now it's getting up to steam. And soon we will be on our way. Just make sure you set the switch for the interchange correctly. I did not, so... Yeah, you watch somebody enough and eventually you learn what's going on. I really do need to make that track diagram still, though. Ugh. Alright, handbrakes are all off. Can you imagine actually having, like, full op sessions with actual, with like a dispatcher and, like, 5 trains running at once? And everybody has the track diagram so they can all communicate correctly. That'd be so much fun. It would also be extremely chaotic, considering how many people would have to be in the voice call at a single time, but that's fine. That's just a sacrifice you have to make. Alright, I'm currently fouling the crossing, by the way, just FYI. And I guess reading, just be warned that we're all down here right now, so when you get on the approach to the sawmill, take it slow and make sure that everything is gonna be alright. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. The wrong direction. I need my reverser to be going backwards right now. Whoops. Well, you'll foul the crossing for like a second, but yeah, I guess you are clear. You're not going to be in the way. Speaking of the crossing, I mean, you can kind of see that I'm about to clear it here in a second, so there we go. You're clear. You're good to go. Wait, you started up the mountain already? How did you get up the mountain? Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. We have a lot of new people right now. We got the Glenbrook a while ago, actually. This is the engine number 1. This is the first locomotive we ever bought on this railroad. The log mountain, the log company. Don't worry, not the one you're on right now. You're good. Yeah, that would have been a little bit of a nightmare if 2 trains were about to have a head-on collision. But fortunately, we're safe. Oh man, yeah, no, I can imagine what it's like watching this over phone data. Not fun, I assume. Okay, we'll unpin this. Hit the handbrakes. Yes, this is the save that we were playing on the last stream too. Oh wow, you really are up the mountain already, huh? I can still hear you all the way down here. I mean, I know I'm the host, but... Yeah, this is the save that I've previously completed, and last night we had a lot of fun playing with, like, somewhere between, like, 7 to 10 people hopping on and off the server. It was a blast. I think the Heisler does have a sound range. It's just that it's so ridiculously large that it's, like, impossible to tell that it has a range. So that's fun. Alright, let's see here. I guess... try to figure out what job we need to do next, but I think it might just be the one that I've already set up for us. I guess I should probably hurry if I want to get this one done now I think about it. Speed run time, speed run time. Link that up. Take off these handbrakes. Oh, I forgot to take off. Oh no, I didn't forget to take off some of the cars. I got them. Okay, okay, we're good. Now, can we get to the Sawmill Passing sighting? Oh no, we definitely can't. Never mind. Speedrun failed. Alright, if you're hitting the valley floor now, once you make it to the sawmill, hold there. I'm gonna pass you by. Unless I somehow miraculously make it there first, but at this rate, it does not look like that's gonna be the case. That was like falling or trying. Yes, let's make a human pancake. Let's go. This thing, let's see here. Alright, so if you're at that junction there, link that in. Actually, if you're there, we'll probably meet at the perfect timing. Oh, if your caboose spontaneously combusted, I have all the time in the world. Perfect. I'm gonna be following the crossing here in a second, by the way. I don't know where you are on the mountain run, but... Oh, you're still up there at the log camp? Alright, got it. I love that I knew that you were still loading your train just based off of the fact where that whistle was coming from. Alright, if you're still getting your caboose in place, I will hold at the sawmill and set you up for the main, so you can just go straight into the yard. For the core, just bring it back down the hill and put it in that yard that the empty cars were in. Alright, sawmill is lined. Once you're ready to rumble, come on through town. Gonna go get in the caboose so I could get a glamour shot real quick. Fluffer, for now, I would prefer people who've already played on the map only join, just because, like, this is such a confusing track layout. I don't want... And I don't have a map ready to show people yet. So once I have the map ready, everything will be good, and I can just send it to somebody whenever they want to join. But for this stream, sorry, but I think I'll pass. Alright, heading down. Got it. That was what that whistle was for on the mountaintops. Now, the funny thing about the Heisler is that, like, 20% brake can stop a fully loaded train on that hill. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, with 100% brake, you barely stop the train with the Shay, and with 20% brake with that thing, it just instantly works. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I love the faint sound of the whistle in the distance. Feels so good seeing more than one train running at a time. Alright, I just recorded that because I think that is going to be like a perfect YouTube short to post. Just one train running past, running in a straight line. And then at the very end, you hear the Heisler off in the distance. Oh man, Luke, you missed it, but don't worry, I did get a clip. I recorded it. So, hopefully... everything will be good. Alright, let's hit it. Let's make it, highball it out of town. Oh wait, actually, the stream has stopped? Huh. For telegraph offices, there is one per area that's important. So, for instance, right here, this is a switch that sends you off to the west side of the map. This is a switch that sends you to either the spawn depot or the freight depot. Down here, we have the sawmill. The other side of the sawmill, which has its own separate yard. The engine storage facility. The refinery. The log camp. A small passing track on the mountain, and last but not least, the switch for the ironworks. Compared to my last map, this is not very many telegraph offices. Because on my last map, I would have a telegraph office for every, like, set of switches, and so, like, the sawmill alone had 5? It was a little bit crazy. Alright, I'm gonna teleport ahead and go through a switch real quick. So... yeah, no, my vanilla map has a few too many telegraph offices. It's great, it's fun. Oh, that was like perfect timing too. I have, what was it? I'm trying to think how many offices we have. There's 4 for the spawn yard and depot and surrounding region, 5 for the sawmill, 4 for the smelter, 4 for the log camp, 3 for a Y in the middle of nowhere, 2 for a passing sighting in the middle of nowhere, 2 for the coal mine. Put them on the track with the boxcars, I guess, which is the one that's farthest from the main line. It's probably the best track to put the pipe flats onto. Oh wait, I put the hoppers there, didn't I? Oops. Well, whichever track is clear, whatever. Yeah, honestly, having fewer telegraph offices is a little better than having, like, a bajillion. Because, when you have too many to keep track of, it's like, okay, which one's which one's what? Aren't the hoppers full? I thought I filled them with coal. Yeah, because I'm running down a train of the empty hoppers and some tankers right now, so I'll just join it. You should join the Discord then. Because on the Discord we had this massive session last night where we had like 7 to 10 people join us throughout the course of the session, and it was an absolute blast. We all just ran trains, made money, and had fun. Ah, rip. You haven't missed too much. There was a small meet for like a second, which we got a clip of. We're gonna be posting that, hopefully. And we have run enough trains to make $200, which is not very exhilarating, but it's money. Yeah, we're headed for the iron mine right now. We're gonna be going there with these 2 hoppers and 6 tankers. And from there, we will figure out what happens next. We gotta actually get there, though. Let's see, what other things do we have to do right now? I'm trying to think of what jobs I'll do after this, because I know there's nothing down there. And so once we park and put away this stuff, it's like, okay, well, what do we do now? Because I can't carry out these tankers, because they're too heavy. And these hoppers, there's not enough cars to really warrant a whole train at once. Yeah, the buying info is inaccurate. It's just the, I don't know why it's so wrong, but, well... It's not really a detail I think about very often. Because, like, it's all got PSI, and then, like, whatever. Still works. Ah yes, the Glenbrook build date being off by a year is hilarious. Especially when Khan was quizzing Heist in that one video. If we're gonna do a train to the oil field, well, I'm about to be there in a second, so, I can tell you what we need. I feel like we're gonna need beams, like a lot of beams down here. So if you want, start by picking up 2 of those, the 2 tankers that are still up there, and, 2 of the pipe cars. And then once I get down here, I'll report back and see what more we need. I would say, honestly, Climax probably isn't worth it for the log run. I'd go for instead something like a Heisler. Okay, well if that's the case, if they only need one pipe flat, bring down the 2 tankers, 1 pipe flat, and I guess 3 cars of beams? Let's go with that. Sounds like a decent cut. If you've got the money for the Climax or the Heisler, I would go for the bigger engine rather than another Glenbrook. Or maybe go for even a bigger locomotive than the Glenbrook. Get like a Cook consolidation for the log run, or for the long run for the cordwood. Oh, I should have gone around the Y. Whoops. Well. Well, how did you like relay your hill or something? 'Cause if you kept it as the default with the original map, I just go for the Heisler. It's so much faster than the Climax. And like you're only pulling up empty cars anyways, so like it doesn't really matter if you have the maximum power or if you've got a decent amount of power, you know? So I personally bought for the Luna Ridge company on this map. Last stream we bought the Heisler, so it was engine number 2 and its name was Ordekai. It was a good way to end the stream. And for this stream, I actually do have an end goal that I want to try and complete if I can, which is I've never run oil barrels before on any map, ever. And so, since we're doing a stream, and since we've already got almost like enough oil barrels to fill up all 6 cars in a train, that's fun. Hopefully the Montezuma's been doing good. Have I tested loading oil barrels on this map? No, I have not. I'm probably going to, like, save the game before we try, because if we screw this up somehow, that is going to be so painful. Okay, hit the brakes. And that's perfect. Nine, 10, and that's enough. Oh wait, we want to go backwards a little bit, right? Hit the brakes again. And 10, perfect. Now we can pull forward. Now let's go cut off these tankers, and we'll leave these hoppers on one of these two tracks over to our left. Bada bing. Bada boom. God, right, I forgot. Yeah, yesterday we had some trouble with these tank cars, and they all derailed, and it was great. I think it was because we had been playing multiplayer for like 6 hours or 8 hours straight, and the game was just deciding to finally die on us. Because everything got flown into the sky, and so that's why all these cars are weird. Just a little fun fact for those of you who didn't know. Yeah, exactly. It starts to stack up in data too hard. Fun, with massive air quotes around it. It's basically, the way you get the text from Studio in the game, you download the save and you do the same trick you do for downloading the map. Feature. You have played enough for today. Go touch grass. Also, for some reason, the top of these wheels are made out of wood. These brake wheels, and I don't know why, and it's stupid, and I hate it. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna have to touch grass this week, and I'm going out for a couple of things today. Well, not today, in general. Railroads online all day. I wish. Unfortunately, I don't have the money. I don't have the cash and capabilities of doing that. I do have a goal on my Ko-Fi account to reach $60 right now, actually, because I have been thinking about doing like a small video showcasing a tiny model railroad you can buy for $60. So that might be fun, but gotta get enough of a sales pitch to get people to actually like join in and do something and pitch in. Having a life isn't the worst, but I did have a job that I loved, but unfortunately turned sour, and now I don't have one. Yeah, model railroad for $60. The entire thing. Power, well, okay, not the power, but like... Well, the thing is Well, I am looking for crowdfunding to help make it happen. The thing it's not like something I would build. It's literally just something you can buy. That's $60, and it's an entire layout in Z gauge. It's not a very impressive layout, but it's a layout nonetheless. It's because, like, in Japan, they don't have the space to model a full-scale railroad. Yes, there is one locomotive included. It is a diesel rail car. I don't remember the size, but I believe it's less than a square foot. And you would be surprised. Z-scale is, in general, extremely expensive, but this Rokuhan Shorty stuff is just tiny and made really cheap. It doesn't look amazing, again, like, the way they added scenery is just by doing papercraft and printing out photos on stuff. But would I like it if other Shay classes got added? I think one other Shay would be good. This doesn't sound legit, bro. I've seen it set up before at a train store. It's $60. It is 100% legitimate. I could go out to the store. I can take a picture for you. My father goes there once a week. It is 100% a real thing from Japan. That is $60. You get a Lupa track, a little diesel rail car. This is why I want to make a video on it, because for $60, you don't get like a perfectly amazing train or like layout or anything, but you get like a really cool diorama that you can put on display somewhere, you know? And it's also all pre-wired and built, so... And yes, Clyde, if you would like to do another cordwood run, feel free to. Whether that means that you take a locomotive and run the cordwood to the smelter, or if you go up and down the hill again. Yeah, $60 here is like 2 passenger cars for N scale. Like, it is not a lot, and the fact that this thing comes as an entire pre-packaged layout that just needs a tiny bit of assembly is so insane, and that's the reason I want to crowdfund this, because I feel like making a video on it would be sick, just to showcase this insane product that you can get. It is Shorty, which is like a special subset of Rokuhan's product line, which the trains and the cars are like really tiny and small and don't look quite realistic, or like they're not to scale, I should say. But when you just want a train to run in circles, it is so good. Excuse me. Alright, train fully loaded and ready to go to the oil field. I will get this locomotive out of the way, and down here at the oil field, make sure you are lined. Sounds good, though. I don't actually know Shay classes enough to really say confidently what kind of Shay I would want. I think just a bigger Shay in general would be good. Because really, the only Shay I know is the one that's already in the game. Um, I'd love to see a Willamette. That would be fun. Like a way to break the mold. Because it's basically a Shay, it's just technically different. Legally different. Um, Because, like, that way, if you went into the tech tree and you started. Um, I think there is a road locomotive over there right now. It's the Mosca, but we'll see. But, like, we've already got the, this Shay just called the Shay, you know, and nothing else. Um, I feel like it would be fun if we got, like, a three-cylinder, two-truck Shay that was called a Willamette, you know? Because I guess now's a fun time to say this. So the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation here in Portland, Oregon, they are getting a Shay soon. It needs to be certified. It still has to be redone and whatnot. But the sad part of this story is that the Shay that we're getting is it's part of a collection where there was a Willamette, and the Willamette was, you know, they're basically, as I was saying before, they are literally Shays after the Shay, like, copyright protection stopped happening. And so another company started building them and called them Willamettes. And so this one had more historical significance, but by the time they got there to save the locomotive, the scrappers had started scrapping the wrong engine. History. Let's see here. What do we need to fire up? So this is full. Yeah, it's really tragic, but yeah, the Willamette was Control C, Control V, and then touch it up in Photoshop version of the Shay. There's an A after the two L's, but you basically got it spot on. Let's see, 52 out of 100. Quick maths. 3 times 9. Oh yeah, I guess we have a use for the porter today. Let's go. Let's go. Philip is coming out for a spin, and actually has a reason to. Let's go. Let's go. Also, before I forget, since we were talking about the super cheap model railroad, that's not the only railroad that you can buy in a box for $60 or less. Kato also sells a pocket line train set that you can pick up on eBay for like $60 or so, I think, approximately, and it has a full loop of track, a battery-powered box, and a small steam train with 2 coaches. And it doesn't have any scenery or anything, it's just a loop of track. It's basically a train set, not a layout, but for $60? Not bad. Yeah, exactly. Around here, like $60, if you're lucky, you'll get 8 cars out of the deal. But in general, it's like $60. Guess I'll buy one coach and one hopper or something like that. So it's insanity to think that you can buy an entire train set for so cheap. Wow. I mean, Bachman isn't all that good in the grand scheme of things, but that's even so. Like $60 for a Bachman set? That's insane. That's the wrong track to go down. Yeah, Bachman has always been really weird and really overpriced. Like, their products are good. It's just that, like, they mark them up so much. Um, and it's like, okay, but why do I want to buy this? But then, you go to the train store and they're like $60. From what my father works at a train store and he mentioned that Bachman's marked up like 50%. Which is just insane to think that if you're buying a product, it's just yikes, wow. And so usually the stores mark them down a little bit and give them a sale, which makes it easier to sell that stuff. Because like, wow, this thing's expensive, but wow, it's also on sale. No, it's not on sale. It's just that their markup is just so big. We do love the 1800s space programs. Yeah, I think it is an illegal practice to like actively 100% do that, but I believe what it is specifically Bachman just has such a huge markup that the stores are like, okay, we can sell this on sale a lot of the time. But yeah, you can't intentionally mark something up and then be like, bring it down in price or something like that. That's illegal. You can't go out of your way, mark something up in price, and leave it at the same price it was before by putting it on quote unquote sale. That is outright no. I know that much. Main Central 470. Let's see here. We're looking. Yeah, exactly. That's taking advantage of customers. Alright, let's see. Looking this up. Main Central number 471. Or 470, my bad. Excuse me. uh, those 244s and those little 044 like 2-foot gauge locomotives are so cute. I love them. Personally, I'm interested in seeing that T1 project, you know, where they have the entire Pennsylvania T1 that they're building from scratch. That is insane. Yeah, I hope they have somewhere to run the T1 too, because that thing is gonna need a lot of space. Yeah, let me build a railroad track all the way over to my house real quick, and build a station here, and have this massive piece of equipment that was built from scratch on display. Let's go. Okay, I remember that my father actually showed me once that you could buy a steam locomotive for $3,500, and I was like 5 years old, and I was so tempted. I really wanted to do it, but of course, as a 5-year-old, there was nothing I could do. Yeah, get ourselves like a live steam engine, just one of those tiny dinky things. We have a lot of money right now. By the way, does anybody know off the top of their head how much oil you need to make oil barrels? Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's kind of nice that that CSX is actually gracious enough to do that. The question was, does anybody know what, how much oil, like unrefined oil, you need to make oil barrels, and how many oil barrels does it make at a time? Oh, your train just crashed? Yeah, you're on the steep part of the hill there. Well, I guess I'll have to come over and help in a second here. Let me put... Whoa, what the... Well, that sure just happened. Excuse me? What? Alright, 12 crude oil to 5 barrels. Oh no, the Heisler went to space? Also, please tell me that at least we still have all our flat cars over here. did we all just crash in quick succession? Put on handbrakes. Yeah, we're gonna need another cover-up bigger than what Norfolk Southern's been doing over there with that nuke they set off in a town. Do you guys at least know where all your cars went? Please tell me we haven't lost any cars to the abyss. Oh boy. Is steak flat, I assume? If that's the case, if you can't find one, I'm just gonna boot up Extended and try and find it myself. Cause, alright, well, let me get Extended open real quick. Okay, so you crashed down here. I see 5 of 6 cars. Oh, you guys can't see the map if I try and open it like this either. Okay, well, let's see here. Oh, so I'm looking for a green thing? Okay. Let's see, what cars did you had? You had 107, 110. Oh, they got a bunch of soybeans in a river? Oh boy. Oh yeah, this Norfolk Southern has not a great track record right now, but tish. Alright, let's see here. Rolling stock, freight cars. Let's look for TNA 108 maybe? No. Okay. Bring this to a halt. 109, 111, 103, 112, 101. (106), 105, 104. So let's try 108. 109, 109, that's the one we're missing, never mind. (109), no? Never mind. 106? No. God, I'm so dumb. Yeah, Horseshoe Curve is a fun place, but... Really? Daily? God. That's fun. Okay, so 107. Oh, I found the car. Let me just quickly teleport myself over to it. So I guess, for the record, here is where the train crash happened. You can see us on the map, right? It's not a Pine Valley lumber car. All of those were accounted for. So this is where the train crashed. And over here is where the car is. This sure is a place. Um Yeah, so the space program is going quite well. We have successfully landed, and the cargo is, I think we can call that unharmed. It helps that we superglued it to the actual freight car, but, um... I'm gonna get screenshots, chat. We're having a great day today. Okay, let me go ahead and re-rail this thing. Oh good, that makes one of us. Alright, hello. I have come with a flat car. Alright, you're linked on this side, linked up here, and I'll put a link and pin on this car here, so don't put it in the caboose. Man, this really is a mixed train. Okay. So now back to the oil stuff while I'm thinking about it. So 12... It takes 12 units of oil to make 5 barrels per pile. So this means we already have 30 barrels. Norfolk Southern is a pretty terrible railroad. I think we can all agree on that. And it is 46 times 6. We have 276 barrels that we need to load in order to have a fully loaded train of this type. Alright, alright. If you want to do a cordwood run over to the place, if you want to pick up the Mosca and do a quick cordwood run, go ahead. I'm going to do a run of logs while we're at it, just so I can do a run on the log route, because heck yeah. Yeah, the paint scheme is cool, and the heritage units are cool, but the people who run it? Oh, if you want to do a switching job, there is actually a very short switching job you can do, by the way. Yeah, fill up. So we have over here on this side of the river, right? We have a firewood depot. The firewood depot doesn't actually have anything in it yet, though. So, across the river, we have fill up or anything. And we have ourselves 6 stake flats over here, so just fill them up with beams and unload them over here at the firewood depot. That's the switching job. It's very, very simple. I think you mean in the river, not on the other side. And yeah, it is weird that they're not taking responsibility. Like, if you make a mistake of this magnitude, you should be working to fix it, not to cover up the fact that it happened in the first place. And I don't know what details I can really share about myself right now. I like trains. I like Splatoon. I write. That's something. And also, hello. You're not joining when the stream's about to end for once. I'm running a couple of trains right now. I'm getting ready to run up the hill with 6 cars of logs. Or I guess these are 6 empty logs, but whatever. Let's go. We want a link and pin on the caboose because it's easier to remember the caboose side or the locomotive side rather than the actual cars themselves. Bonk bonk. Yeah, the curse has been broken. Finally, after all these years. Yeah, the next stream you join is gonna end the moment you join it, not even 2 seconds. It's just gonna be done. I think one thing that'll help is I should, like, in the future, I should stream on weekends rather than on weekdays. But for the first streams, you know, I figure, oh, I already upload on weekends. I'll just do it on the weekdays instead, so. And plus, that way, I have more time to work on videos. By the way, we do have a video for tomorrow. It's already set up. We're already ready to go. And, it is on a different game, though. It's not on Railroads Online. Also, Clyde, just fair warning, I am over here. And I will be leaving in, like, well, actually, like, right now, so. I think you're still loading, so it doesn't really matter, but. Yeah, okay, good. Fouling the crossing. But this week's video, I might as well spoil it because it's coming out tomorrow, who cares? It's extremely short, unfortunately. It is only 2 minutes long, like last week's video. But it's on a small little game called Islands and Trains. It's basically just showcasing it, you know, showing off that it exists and talking about it for a second. So there you go, fun fact of the day for those of you who are here at the stream today. That's what tomorrow's video will be on. We'll probably also have a YouTube short or two. And like, they might not be training related, they might be, we'll see, but, alright, man, have a good one. Hopefully we didn't kill your phone data with a stream. I think one of the fun parts about doing weekend streams especially is that more people can join. Could you imagine if we got a session like this where I was streaming and hanging out and vibing with people, but we also had like we had like 8 trains, 8 people on, like 4 to 5 trains running, maybe even 6. That'd be so good. That would be such a fun stream. And since we're on the weekdays, alright, now moving to the weekends would mean that more people would have the chance to do stuff. Also, I can't believe we handled that 30-meter curve going at max speed there. Like, jeez, dude. Jeez. Yeah, well, who cares about the local wildlife? They can, they can die or something. They can die of smoke inhalation. We'll just kill the deer around here. ASMR, starting a forest fire in a video game where you physically cannot do that. Taking some screenshots here. Okay, that's good enough. That is actually right. I will be, I guess while we're thinking of quote-unquote ASMR, the next Roads Online video I'm thinking of doing is going to be one where I actually read aloud one of the stories that I've written. So, I guess we really are going to have ASMR. Though I've been having to rewrite it. Because there's some things I wanted to change about the story. So there you go. Fun fact. More future videos that we are talking about here today on stream. Out of trees, bald. The ground has been scorched so much there are no more trees. I love how I can instantly recognize when somebody meant to type out a sentence but they accidentally hit enter. It's just because they have an apostrophe. Yeah, exactly. That's how you know because it's right next to enter and like either somebody hits the apostrophe accidentally or somebody hits enter accidentally after hitting the apostrophe. It's always one or the other. The thing for me about writing though is I like writing, right? Obviously, I mean, but the problem is every time I try and ask somebody for criticism, like tell me what I did wrong, everybody's like, "Oh, you did this perfectly." I'm like, "What?" I barely receive any criticisms, and so I went to a class, and I'm like, "Oh, well, here the teacher's gonna know stuff," and the teacher's like, "Yeah, you did this like perfectly." I'm like, "What?" I think he was responding to your message, Clyde, about the self-clearing trees. Because if they clear themselves, you don't get the experience, so you won't be tier 6. Yeah, exactly. Trees give you experience. Yeah, exactly. That's like me. It's like, oh man, I just wrote this story. I poured my heart and soul into it, but I feel like there's gonna be a problem with it somewhere. And like, hey, bro, you want to read it and point it out to me? And everybody's like, oh, this is great. What are you talking about? Go publish this. I'm like, ah, not again. I did not mean to throw that switch, but the Heisler is still on the tracks, kind of. So I guess that's one thing I can say about myself for that question that was asked like half an hour ago. Wait, hold on. I forgot that I minimized OBS so I don't actually see how long we've been streaming for. It's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. Alright, let's go. On upgrading this map to coal locomotives, I am planning on doing that. At least getting like, once the update comes out and everything, we're definitely buying coal locomotives. What kinds, how many, I don't know, but I know that I want to replace engine number 2, and I want at least 5 locomotives, and we have 4. So we're probably going to get 2 coal locomotives, and this will be great because we have so much coal, dude. So much coal. Engine number 2 is a Glenbrook currently. It's Elliott. Now, this is also engine number 2 right here, but this is a Heisler, and this is for the Lunar Ridge company, so whatever. Lunar Ridge only has 2 locomotives, so that doesn't count. I must have a double link in there. Whoops. So we are probably going to remake Elliott, buy like a new locomotive or replacement engine that's more powerful. Climax time. No, I think honestly this railroad has way too many locomotives with 2. Like you really only need the 1, and we have 2, and that's enough. But yeah, I'm definitely going to buy at least one coal engine, especially if that green locomotive with the Janny couplers, if that is a coal locomotive, I am buying that instantly. I don't care if it's slow, I don't care if it's weak, I don't care if it's expensive, I love the way it looks. And we're totally buying that engine for this railroad. Yeah, we will have to wait for the first coal engines, but one of the reasons that I'm going to love having coal-fired locomotives is because we're going to have to fill up the coaling towers. And it's going to be so much fun getting that going. Oh, the Cook 260 is going to be coal-fired? Perfect, because that's what I wanted to replace engine number 2 with. Like, that's actually perfect. Alright, let's jump in the cab. Oh my god, what is that motorcycle? Jesus. Alright then, yeah, right. I forgot that we can just check the tender and see what's going on. Yeah, I'm definitely buying one of those then. I love the look of that green locomotive. It's beautiful. I mean, you didn't join when the stream was about to end, but you did join for not much time, Lamau. The curse lives on. Alright. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. It's just funny timing, you know? Alright, if you gotta go, thanks for playing, man. Thanks for hanging around. I'm definitely gonna have to do things like this more often because this is so much fun. Oh my god. Alright, and then once these two cars load, we are ready to roll down the hill. I dragged the tender? Oh right, you're taking out the Mosca. I thought you were still working with the porter. I'm like, what? Yeah. Dude, I love this game so much. Like, I know it's not perfect, but just, it's a perfect environment to get to hang out with people, and have fun, and run train. So good. So fun. And I kind of wish that we could just host a dedicated server, because I would absolutely do that if given the opportunity. Bonk. Yeah, the map has really been a nice change of pace. Whether you're on single player or multiplayer or whatever. Oh. Well, I guess we're just gonna leave him there. Also, I am starting the descent, just fair warning. I do plan on making another map, but I want to wait for the update to come out before I start, because I have a suspicion that we're going to get another map. Oh no, I'm starting the descent. You don't need to worry about. Well, I guess you're probably leaving already. Yeah, you are. I see you down there. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, I will definitely make another map for people to play that will have some other crazy idea behind it, but... That is true, we might get more industries on this map first, especially with the west side having so much open space. But no matter what the case, I feel like we're definitely going to be getting new industries, and I want to wait for those to come out to gauge how interesting they are, and figure out where I want to place them and what I want to do with that. But once we figure that out, I am absolutely making a second custom map. I love how much this thing wobbles on curves. It just makes it feel so good. So real, you know? We can definitely get a couple of pictures of this train running down the hill. I do not know if that audio picks up for the snapshots, but... That would be really fun, but I feel like we could have something like that. It would definitely increase the use of boxcars for sure, because now boxcars have so many uses, so many different things. We could also, I feel like we might also see something at the start of the chain, like you need to bring wheat to the cattle farm or fertilizer or something. But based off of the copper rumor, if the copper rumor is true, I feel like, I don't know where that would fit into any chain, really. It could also just be that they add in the new industry and it just goes straight to the, to the freight depot and nothing else. Which would be a bit of a shame, but also unsurprising. Yeah, animal feed would be perfect for this sort of thing. With the cordwood, just to the smelter, really. Alright, I'm reaching the bottom of the hill slowly but surely. Yes, for the first switch, it is left. For the Y, it is right. Coming up. Dude, I would love to see a gondola, and I would love to see passenger cars, even if they don't do anything. And the two-axle Betsy cars would be so cool as, like, really cheap alternatives that aren't very good. I love how I just teleported across the map because I forgot I was up at the log place. Kind of. Alright, switches are set. Yeah, I really hope, though, that they add in at least 3 new car types. Not engines. They're going to add in tons of engines. Just cars, because it'd be nice, you know? That's basically my reason. That's the entire reason I have. I want nice things. Give me nice things, please. Alright, we're gonna do a flyby unload here. That feels kind of fast, but it's gonna be enough. Oh no, did you derail? Not again. Five, six. Man, when the update drops, we're gonna have so much money. And we're gonna be able to buy you into immediately or something like that. Alright, we are going to be fouling the crossing here. Fouling the diamond, but you're nowhere near here, so, like... Oh, hey, speaking of derailments... Kind of. Never mind, there was a derailment. I stand corrected! At the end of my journey. Well, I guess the fish have a new dam now? It's not really a home. Well, I guess, you know, for simplicity's sake, I'm just going to re-rail this way car all the way over here. Oh, another car that I would love to see, by the way, is a multi-bogey caboose. Because these things that we have right now, they ride rough, and it is painful. But it would be really cool if we could actually have a caboose with more than one pair or set of wheels, you know? Alright, let's go ahead, throw these switches. Lincoln pin. Oh man, I just realized that you doing the cordwood run is actually really good because of our plans and what we need to do to end to finally finish things up. Yes, you're supposed to have 6. Unless you took more somehow, but... Yeah, no space... Well, no space right now. Give it 5 minutes, you know? Yeah, for me, for you at least, for the rest of us, we have suffered, we have died, somebody stabbed our spleen 7 times. Very graphic. Why is that car derailed? Okay, good. It's no longer derailed. Alright, 2 handbrakes. And just like that, we can go... Wait, actually, how many logs do we have over here? Only 70? Wow. Oh yeah, you're at that passing siding over there. Yeah, the big bridge. Bonk. Alright. So let's see here. 276 minus 200 is equal to 76 over 10. Oh, perfect. If that's the case... We are absolutely going to be able to run the oil barrels today. 100%. Let's see. If you take a left here, you're going the wrong direction. If you take a right, you're going the correct way. Like, just in general, you know. That looks like you're heading left. Well, yeah, you are on the steepest part of the hill right now. Oh, is this like something they've actually like spoiled to some degree, or is it a? I hear that whistle. Oh, this is currently in the game files? Ooh. That is really interesting. Yeah, that I would love to have that in game. Wait, there's a tunnel spline? Okay, this update is either going to be absolutely crazy or it's going to be a let down, and there's no in between. Yeah, I remember when they had the tunnel thing suggested. What basically, it's such an interesting way it works, but it's a cool idea. I think it was brilliant. Oh, it can't go through terrain? What? Confusion. Oh, so like makes the spline look different. Okay, okay. It's not like the old version that they had. Okay, okay. Does it look good? That is the important question. On the move again, got it off of the hill on that you accidentally came on. Oh, so it's kind of like a snow shed. I see. That's cool. I like that. It kind of does remind me of the original tunnel spline idea that they had, though. Sounds about right. Wait, what am I doing? Sorry. I actually do want to keep going forward for a second. Yeah, that seems really sick, and I don't know when they're going to add any of this, considering their track record, but... I love the idea of being able to add snow sheds, because that's going to make a huge difference. And again, I don't know if that's going to happen, but I would be happy to see it. Yeah, unfortunately, it probably won't. But the gondola looks like it could actually happen. That feels like something they could throw in. And that... The gondola could actually be for, like, a grain-related facility. And so it would make sense that they would want to add it, because if they're trying to make food transport stuff, but... Dude, I am hyped for this update. I feel like it's going to be so much fun. I forgot to set that switch. Heck. Also, Clyde, let me know when you reach the smelter and you can bring your train to a stop. Because I want to drop a save before I start loading up oil. Just because it's so stupid and finicky. So just let me know when you do that. Alright, you're coming in on the closing part of the run then. Okay, nobody linked these together, thank goodness. Probably have like only 2 runs left today. Because I'm getting a little hungry. I should probably get food. But, I really, really want to get those oil barrels in place. And I think we're going to have more than enough time to do that at the very least. Yes, food, very good. You are right, good sir. But you know what else is good? Oil barrels going to the freight depot. Alright, give me a second. Bonk. Let me get my train into a reasonable position real quick. It'll take a moment or two. Whoa, okay. Reasonable position, he says. And that happens. Oh, for heck's sake, dude. What is with these derailments? Can we get the link in? We got the link in. Got the Lincoln Memorial. Got the Lincoln Park. Alright, yeah, if you gotta go for a second, that's perfect timing, though, because it gives me a moment to re-rail these and then save the game, so take your time, take your time. Alright, tankers have been re-railed. Let's get these things linked up. Oh, that was actually really close. I should have had a Lincoln pin in there, and I didn't. Alright, we are all linked up and ready to roll. But while I'm up here, let's go ahead and set the marker light. Let's back this thing into position, and then drop the save. Oh, that stonework looks cool on the inside of the tunnel. Like that. Oh, also, you mentioned that there's a coal-fired Class 48. I have two random questions. One, does the Mosca have a coal-fired version? What? No? I thought you mentioned that, man. Okay, interesting. The reason I'm asking, though, is mostly because I know I don't... Well, the thing is, the Mosca, I don't know if it was, but it ran for the East Broad Top, and the East Broad Top was a coal-hauling railroad, so it seemed kind of stupid if they ran wood-fired stuff. But the main question was, coal-fired or not, does the Class 48 have another paint scheme? That we know about yet. That is true. Alright, a shame, because the East Broad Top also had a Class 48, and it looked, in my opinion, better than the one we have in game right now. Oh yeah, let me drop a save. Save. Game. Continue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cut. Perfect. That's way off. What am I thinking? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cut. Perfect, perfect. Exhilarating gameplay footage as we load up these tank cars one by one. And horribly overshoot, apparently. Welcome back. We've dropped the save. Oil loading is going well. Can I move this over? That's a little sketchy. Pull it forward an inch. Two, three, close. Yeah, once you get that cordwood delivered, bring it back to the sawmill, or really the oil refinery, and we can worry about loading it up with the stuff, with the oil barrels. It's 46 oil barrels a car, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cut. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, that's like impeccable placement. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cut. Perfect. 2 more cars to go. Oh, you're also using the Glenbrook? Interesting. We horribly overshot that. Oops. Two, three, 1, 2, 3, and cut. Please tell me that was a good spot. Oh, you have Glenbrook number 2, right? That's what's up there. Alright. So the Glenbrook down here is number 1, so I guess I'll have to bring that one up. Oh boy. Yeah, that would make sense, because you use the early locomotives like a Glenbrook and wood-fired, and then at the late game when you have the coal, because coal, you get so much coal. Like, it's not unreasonable to say, hey, you have to also use this for your other industries, you know? So, it wouldn't surprise me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cut. Perfect. Perfect. Coal to the copper smelter? Is that like... I could see that. It would make sense. But I feel like it would also mean that coal just has so many places to go now, because you have the engine facilities, you've got the ironworks, and you've also got a copper thing. Wait, the current coaling tower is 1 coal for 1 coal fuel? I really hope that coal-fired locomotives have, like, it takes less coal to use or something in that case, then. Like, instead of having 1 for 10 units of fuel, it's like 1 for more. Oh, the burning time is less than wood. Jeez Louise. Yeah, you will be using a lot of coal. Tenders spawn empty? This... I really hope it burns longer, otherwise it's gonna be a nightmare. You'll have to fire your train with hope and broken dreams. Alright, we are at 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, cut. Twelve of 12. Okay, good. If it's gonna burn longer, then yeah, no, thank God. How goes the cordwood up there, Clyde, by the way? Alright, alright. If you could bring that back to the, what's it called? Sawmill, that'd be perfect. Air brakes off. Let's get a little fire in this thing, because it's going to be the lead loco. Link in. And this should be the last load of oil before we get the barrels going. This is exciting. That is less exciting. Oh, come on now, game. Why do you always do this? This is the 4th space program we've done today. Otto, you have missed so many space programs. We had a porter. This engine did it before. This engine did it again. Gosh. It's not as bad as the space programs we had last night, but like, oh my god. Again. You know, I'm just gonna go into extended and try and find that tender. Alright, we want tenders, and we want tender number 1. What? Okay. So we're right here, right? Up by the smelter. I'm gonna teleport myself up here. Where is the tender? There's the tender. How did we get here? Oh. Are you serious? Houston, we have many problems, and one of them is our space program. And yes, I'm doing a double header because I figure if we're gonna have the first oil train I've ever run, I should be running engine number 1 on the line, you know? Fortunately, the locomotive itself is just over here. It's not that far. But, that tender has seen better days. Oh god, this thing's coming in a little hot. And dunk. Okay. Link in place. We have boiler pressure. Handbrake off. Loco brake off. Tender brake off. I think we have 2 brakes over here too somewhere. Maybe 3. Yeah, the loco helped sabotage the tender and send it to space. Alright, and now So this train doesn't necessarily need to be a doubleheader. I'm just doing it because engine number 1, again, inaugural train or whatever. Personally, I don't think it's bad to have a little bit of historical inaccuracy for some gameplay purposes, and I like the Glenbrook as a locomotive, and I think the air brake's okay. Especially considering it does have an air brake nowadays, so... Come on, do I... Okay, I need to check extended to make sure I haven't accidentally left the handbrake on. I haven't, okay. Well... This hill is that steep, this train that heavy. You know, I'm gonna give us a running start on this. Because, I think you should be able to continue doing your work over at the smelter right now. I just need a running start to get up this hill, and then everything will be smooth sailing from there. So, no worries, no worries. And plus, we really do need those tier 3 flats emptied so we can get the oil barrels in place. Now let's push this backwards a little bit. Perfect, perfect. Sounds like a plan. Yes, that's exactly what we have on a 3% grade. And I know that the cook consolidation can do this on its own. So, like, I don't know why it's not working, but, well, let me double check the brakes, I guess, in the studio. Oh, we have a handbrake on. There we go. That's our problem. Yeah, well, now we can roll. Yeah, now we're not bogging down any more than we need to. Yeah, I'm going to be regulating the speed by just basically only running the Glenbrook because this train is heavy. And the route we're running is basically all uphill, so if we need to slow down, I'll just use the brakes on the cook. And if we need to speed up, I'll use the regulator. And we'll just leave the Glenbrook on full throttle. Oh no, another boom? Do we need to reload the server or something? Oh my god. Was it... How bad of a boom was it? Okay, 3 cars. Are they local booms, or is it something where they're scattered across the entirety of the state of Florida? Alright, alright. You should be behind me. Yeah, if you're over there, then I can just highball it through this region. No troubles. Cut the reg. We have not lost any cars yet, thank goodness. Dude, we're gonna have so many pictures from us playing on this world at the end of this month. I love it. I love it so much. And again, this sort of game really is way more fun when you're playing with people. So... maybe what I need to do is, like, on Sundays, I should have a operating session day where we all go onto one world and we just play. Whether that be my world or whether that be somebody else's, just, or like, preferably something finished enough that we can actually all run trains consistently, you know? And not a layout where it's like, oh, we have 17 loops. Something fell? Oh, right. My phone. Yeah, I have a little slot that it fits into, and I just put it down after checking Discord. let's see here. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, fingers crossed that we don't have another derailment. We don't have more of a space program happen. We've already had enough space programs, dude. Oh, and I'm so salty about the fact that that clip didn't clip correctly, man. But hey, we at least we are having fun. That's what matters. Okay, we haven't derailed yet. Yeah. That clip of the near head-on collision where we were all panicking. Yeah, you weren't there, unfortunately, but still happy with how that session turned out, because it was like a really good icebreaker for the server, getting everybody together and just vibing and playing. Good times with Scar. Man, we're probably gonna need to do a server reload then. If you keep having these derailments, I don't think it would hurt. Especially since, like, I can just load up the world with only two open slots or something. Now that we're over the hill. That's good. At least it didn't derail on the bridge itself. But the fact is, you've derailed twice in very quick succession. Yeah, let me... I guess I'm so close to the oil field that I'll just be able to park this. Dude. I probably broke somebody's eardrums. Oop, let me go ahead and grab this switch, set us straight through, because I'm not picking up no wood today. But I guess this is probably a good place to park and reload. Oh right, I need to hit air brakes on. And alright, let me know when you're at a place where we can save. Alright, if we're all good, let's go ahead, save game and leave session. Go ahead, host server. I guess I should probably do this real quick, just in case. Alright, we're back. This engine is struggling. Oh well. Let's go ahead and teleport ahead so that we can throw some switches so it goes the right way. Oh no, I can hear it. I can also hear an airplane. I do not approve. Yeah, hopefully no boom. Okay, the train's heading in the right direction. Good. I actually don't know if we'll have enough room to unload all this stuff. Also, company check. Not that it really matters too much, but good time to check. Oh no, not another. Ah. We're just cursed, man. We've been going for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and the game has said enough is enough. To Toledo you go. Line it up. Break on. I don't think I'm gonna have enough space to unload literally every tanker right now, but this is a close call. But a call worth making. Make that 3 hard-boiled eggs. Yeah, thank goodness you weren't on one of the long ones, because those long bridges, re-railing that? Oh, please no. So thank goodness it was only on a short bridge. Let's go ahead, hit the brakes. Gosh, I hope that if we're gonna do this oil barrel run, we don't run into these same troubles. Because if we do, this is going to be a nightmare. Did they break the whistle cloning? What I've noticed, Otto, is when you have too many trains running, you get the whistle clothing gets a little bit of lag, and when you have too many splines, the same thing happens. Which really sucks, but for some reason, using Railroads Online Extended, like if you use a gamepad and try to whistle, it works perfectly. I don't know why, but it's weird. Dunk. Alright, we are hopefully positioned to unload all of these cars now. Let's risk it. That looks like we're making money off this car to me, so perfect, perfect. Yeah, I know. We're putting it on the staircase, and somebody is going to trip, and they're gonna get really hurt. But that's not my problem. We made money. Nice! Finally. No longer derailing every 5 seconds. Let's go. Alright, bonk. Link in place, please. Thank you. Yeah, now you're on the home stretch, so hopefully you don't just die. But considering our luck, you're probably gonna die. Oh. Speak of the devil. How much throttle are you putting on this engine? Are you sure it's not too much? Because I haven't been running into any issues yet. A 50 on light loads is extremely high. I do 30 at most. Yeah, on flat ground with 6 cars, 50 is overkill. That would explain the problems, I guess. Yep, for the 4th time in quick succession. 2 is a much higher number than 0, so that's good. Let's go ahead, unpin the loco, put on a tender handbrake. That was not enough. Should definitely put on a handbrake on this, though. Well, I think Clyde is either using a Glenbrook or a Mosca. I don't know which of the two. But I can tell you this, they are also hot rods, and they do not like staying on the tracks. Yeah, this is the only Cook Connie on this railroad, number 3 here. Oh man, we are not going to be able to turn this thing around in time before it runs out of fuel, but I think that's okay. We'll take this L. Oh, I should throw the switch. Well, that would probably be a good idea. I guess let's teleport over to here. Set a switch so that we're lined for the yard. Now, which of these yard tracks are free? Okay, so we want a right and a left. Why am I walking? I can teleport. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're shoving through a handbrake, aren't we? Oh boy. For the 17th time. I'll make it. welcome back. You missed 3 other derailments. Oh no. What are their numbers? What is the number you're missing? Because you've got the Luna Ridge ones, I believe, which means we should actually be able to actually, it doesn't matter either way. What numbers you got? Because I'll find him in studio in a second here. Yeah, it should be 07 through 012. Those are the ones you have. Well, I guess not O for the 12, but whatever. Okay. Alright, so if we're missing 08... Give me a second, I want to put away this engine before it runs out of steam. We're so close. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I think we're gonna run out of steam. Yeah, we did. Dang it. Oh well. Oh, okay, cool. If you found it, then I don't need to... Well, actually, I might. It depends on how far away it is. If your train's still in render distance, you're fine. Okay, engine... It's gonna bonk into that wall pretty hard. Very hard. Oof. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Oh, if it's 4 train lengths behind, that's a bit of a ways. Yeah, let me teleport up there real quick. Help you out. Let's see here. Oh, right. Oh, it's still on the how is it still on that? Weird. Where's your... Do you still have your caboose? What? You're supposed to bring one, boy. I guess that explains why there's a spare over here, because someone forgot their caboose. Alright, handbrake. On. Understandable. I'm probably gonna buy a couple of spare cabooses after the stream, just so that way we can like run double headers with only 1 caboose rather than with 2. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Bonk, bonk. bonk, bonk, bonk. Through the roof, bonk. Alright, perfect, perfect. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, pin down. All is well. Let's get this engine reversed. Wait, there's an experimental climax? What? Huh? That's interesting. New cab, new whistle. I'll take a closer look at those screenshots you sent in Discord after the stream's over. Oh yeah, those lettering tips. I mean, look at this engine, for instance. Notice anything weird about it? I should have done like an explanation on how to change the paint jobs too, because I love the look of this thing. Yeah, it really does. I love the red, and I love this tender on this locomotive. Yeah, I might make like a YouTube short for that one, because it's honestly such a simple little trick to do. So, well, it's actually quite easy. In Railroad Studio, where you change the name, to the right, there's this large list of stuff, and there's like a smokestack 1 of 3 or something like that, you know? And all you have to do is just hit the buttons, and it'll change the numbers and whatnot. And then when you go back to the game, it'll have changed. It's surprisingly easy. And so all I did for this locomotive is I changed it so that the actual engine was the red paint scheme. Because originally it was Type 6 with the wooden cab or whatever. But I decided to make it red because I like red. Red is a good color. Especially this kind of red, which is sort of like purplish. So if it's that easy for me to explain, I could probably make a YouTube short on it. Yeah, I love that wooden cab too. I just figured that I have 2 Glenbrooks on this save, and so like I changed the wood cab on this engine, but the other one still has it. Plus, with this engine being number 1 on the railroad, it seemed fitting to have a fancy, formal paint scheme. Fancy. Yeah, you got a little bit to go, but you're coming along. Alright, now let's hit the brake. I'm going to try and line you, Clyde, into the oil refinery. Into the passing siding, where we'll do a little shunting maneuver to get your engine out of there. And then get this engine on the front, and then we can load up on oil barrels and suffer. Well, suffer in air quotes. Yes, exactly. Having air brakes is a very nice thing. Alright, see you around, Otto. Have a good one. Take care, man. While we're waiting here, I'm gonna go throw the switches, sorry, to send us off to the oil refinery, the freight depot. Right. We're going to the freight depot. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a long haul. Just a little bit. If you'll oh right, I'm going to position myself. The freight depot is moved. You see down here where there's this random telegraph office? This is the freight depot. I can't move the spawn area though. It just doesn't work. Alright, Clyde, I am going to try and get a clip of your train coming across the crossing here. Yeah, it would be so nice if the actual industry names moved with the industries. Oh, I wish. But unfortunately, it seems to just be like a random JPEG. That's what they did. Let's see if I can hop on. I can't. You were a little too fast. Let's go. Oh, right, you don't have a caboose. This is actually going to make the, this final... Oh! Well. That's on me. That's on me. Let's back her up here. A donk. Oops. My bad. Alright, so basically... Pull into the track I'm standing on now. I'll move this locomotive so that I can pull those cars out from behind you. That is... Yeah, there you go, there you go. Wait, no. Where are you at? Huh? No, this track over here. Here, I'll help with the switches for a second. This is multiplayer, but different pass, and we're gonna be cleaning up shop anyways pretty soon, because we're just doing one final run for the session. So no real point in joining in. Alright, you are clear of the switch back here. So I'll hook up to this, pull it off of you, hook up to that caboose, and then you can go put this engine away, the Mosca. Alright, we got a Lincoln pin. Yes, stream latency is fun. I figure there's probably around 10 seconds of delay at most. Maybe 5, maybe less, I don't know, but it's enough to cause confusion, and it's hilarious. It is admittedly kind of hard to gauge, so it might be less, yeah, because all I can do is be like, oh yeah, it's this number, and look at the stream and hope it's right. Alright, we unlinked on that loco over there, by the way? Alright, perfect, perfect, thank you. Wrong switch throw. Yeah, okay, you noticed. Good. Yeah, it would have... Well, it wouldn't be the first space program we've had today. Alright, if you want to take that Mosca back to the shed, go ahead and park her. And we can get this engine and this train lined up and do a run of oil barrels. Though we should drop a save before we try and make the run, because I've never loaded oil barrels before, and I don't know how hard it is to do. Oh, I think we're not gonna have enough space. We actually don't have enough space to load all 6 at once. Oh my god. This is evil. I love it. Oh my god. No, the caboose will not do enough. What do you mean rotate the refinery right? Yeah, hold on. Hit the brakes. Alright, if you're parked, if you're Peter Parker, let's hit the handbrakes on this. Let's go load 4 cars. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the refinery might not be rotated correctly. And I guess we are going to find out. Because I never got to playtest this far. I probably should have. And if that's true, that they roll in a set direction, this is going to be disastrous. I know it will be disastrous because this is the exact opposite way the refinery is supposed to be. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, and we are definitely saving the game before this happens. And the reason this is going to be interesting is because if this is true, that means that a bunch of people have a broken map that you can't get oil barrels to the end game in. Oh boy. Alright, it's in place. Escape. Save. You're in position, right? With the Moscow over there. You got it parked. Alright, Mosca is away. Save game. Fingers crossed. Moment of truth. If this dang thing can open correctly. What are you talking about? Excuse me? Oh. Well, the bad news is we have a problem. The good news, it's not the problem we were expecting. I'm gonna have to reload this save real quick. Yep. Alright, well, I guess we're reloading the save then. Good thing we saved. Thank goodness we saved. Okay. Gonna go ahead, do this. Well, that is another clip to use for YouTube Shorts. Alright, hold on. Let me go ahead and boot this up again. Okay. Well. That works, I guess. At least we know that I didn't send out a map that is broken to literally everybody. And this also gives me an opportunity to actually rebuild this passing siding, which is good because I have an idea for something I want to do with it. And now I have an excuse to because it turns out that we need to move the track. Yeah, a broken map would really suck because, like, I've poured 1.5 months of work into this, and, like, how do you update that? You can't send everybody a fixed version because the fixed version only fixes the starter map, not everything that everybody's ever done. And so, like, oh my god, if you had to do a version 2 of this, that would suck. Oh, it needs to be at an interval of 180? Is that the thing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, then good, good. That explains it and that makes more sense. Cuz for this map, one of the rules I had was that every industry has to be at an interval of 10. And this industry just so happened to be at the right interval. Let's go. That's good to know. That's good to know, though. Thanks for actually clarifying that, because in future maps I would not have known and I would have screwed things up. And so while we were lucky to have it this time, that's really, really useful to know for future reference. Alright, time to rebuild this track. Yeah, the vanilla industries are at these really weird intervals, and I hate it. It's stupid. Yeah, they're almost 10 degrees off with that. Like, they're what, 8.5? Okay, so now that we know we want to build this 270, place it like this. Let's double check. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Yeah, most of vanilla is not a whole rotation, and it hurts my soul. Alright, let's see here. So we have 41.5, 34.2. Now that, and we're good, except for the trees. Trees can go to space. Yeah, and fortunately, this map, we somehow managed to get that right. Yeah, we are part of the deforestation nation. Okay, no, we're not. The Earth is dying, but I like saying that because it's funny. Well, in a way, it was less than that. It was a chance of 1 in 18 because I had the rule of I could only do intervals of 10. But even so, that's still kind of insane to think. Yeah, exactly. But still. And just like that, we've got ourselves a better passing siding. Well, let me go ahead and save the game again, just in case it doesn't. Yeah, 171.51 works well enough, so there is some wiggle room, but even so, getting it spot on, that's still kind of impressive, you know? I feel like this curve that we're on right now is probably a little too tight, but it's in a yard, so I don't care too much. It's not like that's gonna kill us somehow. Well, I guess we're using the crossover. Alright, so right now we're testing to make sure that we can load all 6 cars at once, because there's a little more room at the end here. Yeah, exactly. 30 meters is acceptable with everything at slow speeds. Hey, it works. Alright, hold on. Before we load anything... Oh yeah, that's real tight, but this fits. Let me save the game again, though, just so we can load this successfully. Save. Over slot 8 again. Alright, so remember to keep track of how many barrels per car it is, so we load this correctly, because we don't have much wiggle room. You know, I wasn't actually thinking about doing this method of it, but I'm gonna check. How many barrels do we need for this? Yeah, it's 46, and we're at 9. Okay, we might need to reload a save. New rule, don't spam it too fast. Yeah, we got space barrels, baby. Alright, I've got to reload the save again. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Yeah, that was partially my fault, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. My God. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're back, boys. I'm just gonna open it and let it unload, and then when I see that it's getting close, I'll close it and do it one by one. Because then we don't have the problems. That's fun. One thing I've seen is somebody made a perpetual loop of unloading, where they started unloading one car into another car. Oh yes, this mildly reminds me, I gotta work on the game show, because I think we could all have a lot of fun doing that switching game show. That's something, it counts, it counts. Yeah, so, basically the switching game show thing, I've made other custom maps already. They're not like custom maps with moved industries. They're just maps that are, how do I put it? It's like there's a little bit of track and some trains, and you switch. That's a horrible description. What am I doing? I'm focusing on trying to make sure these barrels are right. Hold on. Let me do that before I try to fully explain and not stumble over my words. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Perfect. Interesting, interesting. Alright, one more barrel to go here. Get ready to close. Perfect. Alright, sweet. Let's go, let's go. So, the switching game show, basically, we had a switching puzzle built into the tracks. Except there were two of them. They were parallel. And they both had the exact same setups. Same locomotives, same trains, same cars in the same places. The only difference was that they were inverted. One of them had the passing siding to its right, and one of them had it to its left. We're ready to unload this next batch. And basically the idea was that we would have two teams compete against one another, and then we would have like a referee watching the match from afar. That's what the game show was. And one of the fun things is if we could get multiple points of view, like we have one person who's on team A, one on team B, and then we have the referee, we can cut between people and like have a really tense sort of like video we make. It's still really fun to watch and really fun to participate in. The only problem is we need like 5 players to make it work. But yeah, no, it's a fun idea that I would love to do. I did a test run once, but we found a problem with it, which is teams need to be in separated voice calls. Because of the two teams, the one I was on beat it instantly, and that's because my teammate knew exactly what they were doing, and they were constantly giving me things to do, telling me, and the other team couldn't process all that was going on and was a little overwhelmed, and so they couldn't really communicate with each other, and they couldn't really think about what to do either. And so it gave us a really unfair advantage, and we beat them by basically 10 minutes. Which is impressive considering how small the map is. So, if anything, we would definitely need like 3 people recording on 3 different points of view, but each one in their own separate call, just so that it doesn't become too hectic, you know? But if the Great Race video proves anything, this is going to be a blast to do. 41... 42, 43, and I'm probably going to do it on the Discord someday with folks. 44, 45, 46. That's the last barrel. Oh no, 1 barrel too many. I'll just cheat that in later or something, because we have more than enough barrels to fill these last 2 cars. No worries. Yeah, mouse bad. Mickey Mouse, I curse ye. But yeah, if people are interested in doing that, I might post something about it in the Discord. Did I overshoot there? I overshot. Hold on, let me move that back a little bit. Because I think it would be really fun also to get the community involved. Because, you know, the more people playing, the better. Also, hello, welcome. We were just discussing the switching game show idea. Oh, that's also right. There is another switching puzzle that we have, which is just a standalone one. It's not a competition, but maybe I should turn it into a competition and start us all off with that puzzle. And have like a session where we get two teams working against each other to try and do it. I think that could be fun. Alright, yeah, that sounds about right. 5.5 seconds. Yeah, after the stream, I will definitely talk a little bit more and maybe even show one of the maps. Because it would be so much fun. 43, 44, 45, 46. Alright, perfect, perfect. We only lost one barrel, which I can just cheat in later. Alright, one last save before we hit the road. Alright, we ready for the first oil barrel train I have ever run? Because I'm not. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we're gonna go across this crossover. Yeah, full send, baby. Full send. Let's get this engine on the bottom of the ocean. So this is gonna actually be really fun. Because I don't think any... Like, I know we played on Tuesday. I did the stream, I should say. And yesterday and Thursday on the Discord, we had that big operating session where everybody played. But I think nobody has actually seen the route to the freight depot yet. Nobody's actually ridden it. So this is going to be kind of fun. Also, Clyde company check, just in case, because I feel we're both going to be unloading this train. Alright, good, good. Yeah, I remembered somebody had gone to the starter area for those buffers. Oh yeah, right. You went up to the ironworks. Yeah. Yeah, some people have basically explored every corner of this map, but nobody has bothered to do this run yet. Not even me, although I built the track, so I already know what it looks like, you know? Also, we're at the 4.5 hour mark again. Oh man, I don't remember when derailing lost the cargo, and I'm glad I don't. That would be a nightmare. Especially with the engines that pull trains apart. Ugh. Well, okay, maybe I do remember it, but... Yeah, this map definitely, forces shunting a lot more than, the vanilla map, but... Kinda like that. Because I find a lot of players just build reversing loops everywhere. It's like, oh, okay, but it's not very entertaining. You know? I guess some people like running trains in circles, but for myself, I prefer having a mixture of the two. I remember the good old days. 10% with 8 cars. Back when Khan slandered the living daylights out of the Eureka. Yeah, personally, on my vanilla save, I have Ys everywhere. Because, well, why not? I'll see myself out. No, because it's fast, but it's not so fast that it does things. I can't think straight. It's not so fast that it's boring. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, why do you think, Matzo, that when we did the productivity night the other day, we just sort of had this as white noise, you know? It's a very good game to have running in the background. And so you'll probably be happy when that video releases where it's just a train running and I read aloud some story or something. That'll be fun. Yeah, it'll be great. I'm not sure what part of the map I want to record, but we'll figure something out. It'll probably be a coal mine to ironworks run on the vanilla map, because I do want to finish up my series on the vanilla map, showing off all the routes in that, but I have to finish the routes on my vanilla map. I've been so focused on playing this version of the game that I've just never done it. Yeah, I can see, like, having loops at the sawmill and the logging camp, because, like, you're just running in circles there, you know? It's a unit train. It's not as important. So, I used to do push-pull service, where I'd have, like, a Glenbrook, and I'd just pull it up the hill, and I'd push it down and let it coast. But, yeah, I like myself a good Y. Oh man, you know what? On the Discord, I'm gonna post a picture that I just remembered. Not now, but once the stream is done. I am going to have to post a picture of a 36-car doubleheader. Sorry, bless me.
because I've just remembered how many times I've done that stupid thing. We also had a triple header once, actually. That was fun. Yeah, with the doubleheader, we had a Cook Connie and a Class 70. And the triple header, we had a Glenbrook, a Mosca, and a Cook Mogul. Yeah, it was we had a what was it? It was a 2% grade we had to climb. Yeah, we needed 3 engines for that other train, and that train bogged down to a whopping 4 miles an hour, and yeah. Yes, we are headed the correct direction. Don't worry, we are going the right way. I set the switches before we reloaded the save. So, see, that's exactly why I have not been responding to those messages. I can't see him, man. His time happens to be now. Yeah, we're at what, 19? Yeah, we're at 19 members in Discord. I know it's kind of small because I made it like, what, 3 days ago at this point, and it's just for a train game channel, so, but still, kind of fun. Slowly growing, slowly getting places. And hey, we can host events there, and like, we can, yeah, exactly, it's fun, it's good. Yeah, exactly, nothing wrong with that. Especially for a channel like this, where my most impressive video has 1 million views, and it's not even on a game I play anymore. Yeah, cozy community stuff is great. And plus, it means that everybody kind of knows everyone else, which really helps with engagement. And it also means that if we do competitions like the switching puzzle competition, it is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, for 21 subscribers, getting 1,000 views ain't bad. This is actually a bridge that is built into the default map. So if you download this map to play it yourself, you'll get the bridge. Oh yeah, YouTube Shorts are weird how they explode so easily, but it's like you're on your phone, you're scrolling through, swipe, 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 you look at the video for 2 seconds, counts as a view, you're on to the next one. Okay, not literally that, but even so, you know, you can consume so many videos so quickly because of how short they are and how they're formatted and all that. Which is convenient for trying to hook people in, but it's inconvenient if you actually want to make, like, satisfactory videos, you know? Like, for me, I like longer videos generally, so...
I do admit my attention span is short sometimes, but I like making it videos that are 10 minutes long or 20 or something like that if I can. And even when I am making a shorter video, like the 2-minute one I made last week, I prefer it to be 2 minutes, not 60 frickin' seconds. Yeah, repurposing older content down to a short isn't a bad move, and personally what I do is, like, if a video is so short that I don't really have anything important to say about it, I'll just do a short. Like, for instance, repainting locomotives, like this one we're running right now. How the locomotive is red while the tender is the 6 paint scheme. Yeah, exactly. Or preview videos or hook videos where you're like, hey, here's this thing and we're going to do a longer video about it, but here's like a very simple hook. Now, what's going to happen next? I don't know. Subscribe. Tomorrow on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I love doing those scenic shorts. They're so much fun, because all you do is run trains, and there you go, free content. They're really easy to make videos about, fortunately, and, they don't always do the best. One of those videos got, like, what was it, 8 dislikes and 100 likes, which I mean is still pretty good, you know, for a channel that usually gets like 10 likes a video, but 8 dislikes is a pretty high number. I do wish we could control some of our environment. But alas, no. How far along are we? Well, we're about 3/4 of the way there, or 2/3, somewhere in that range. Matzo, does this look like spring to you? It doesn't to me, I can tell you that much. Yeah, that might be it. People might just be annoyed. They're like, oh, it's not a real train, or maybe it's like, oh, I don't really care to see this on my feed. Get off my feed. I don't know. It is weird that it got 8 dislikes, but it also got, again, like 108 likes, so, like, the feedback is still positive, so I'm going to make more videos like that. Early. Irally. Really. We are, I believe... getting fairly close. Let me see here. Yeah, we're closing in on the junction here soon.
Alright, there's one really fun part about this run. And it's horribly inefficient, but I like the way it looks, so I don't care. The stream's going pretty good, and you have now reinitiated the the curse, because we're coming up to a close. We're running oil barrels, and here, this is the view. I'm taking screenshots. That's what that weird noise is. Yeah, we're reaching like the 4-hour mark, or almost 5-hour mark of the stream. And, I am getting hungry, but we're gonna deliver these oil barrels, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be great. Yeah, we did a clearance test, though, don't worry. I guess the Montezuma has been up here before. So I know that everything cuts under that bridge, even if only barely. But it works, so we accept it. It might not taste great, but it will make you green. Yes, who wants to become a Grinch, everybody? Oh yeah, the Uinta, those engines are not gonna make it, those tank malaise. It's definitely not gonna do that. But the Glenbrook should be able to handle the hill we're coming up on, so whatever. As long as the Glenbrook can do it, which it can, we'll be fine. We're almost on the hill. Can you imagine ramming and, like, making a tiny little bump? A bridge collapses, you have to bring a train along because the loading gauge was just wrong. Just barely. Alright, here we are, the hill. Alright, I gotta hit the regulator on this. Exactly, now so we can go over the place where we almost crashed. Oh man, speaking of space shuttles, dude, you missed out. But fortunately, we have some clips of a few times that trains got yeeted across the map during this stream, and it's gonna be beautiful. The pain of not being able to watch a stream live. Oh yeah, the Mosca silently died 5 times because somebody didn't realize how powerful it was with empty flat cars. Alright, we're here. Alright, Clyde company check. I know I already did this earlier, but I just want to make sure absolutely certainly, because,
we've made it to the end of the line. And I want to unload these all at once. Don't start unloading till I give the call. Because I want to try and position this so we can unload all 6 cars at the same time. Although I'm not, I don't think we have, this car looks like it's just a little too far away to do it. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me back this up. We're going to add in a small little spur solely so we can have a perfectly straight track against this. Alright, brakes on full. So the gap should be right here. Which means if we just delete this, throw down a switch. Oh, this is perfect. That isn't perfect. What the... Yeah, so laying new track might have not been the best idea here. No, we can't leave that. That's the reversing loop. Cube. Okay, so we want 56 flat. Sorry, 46 flat, my bad. Let me just grab a screenshot. And, alright. Right, I forgot we didn't actually replace this track yet. Hold on. Oh, well, that didn't work. There we go. Now that's better. That's better. Alright. So, the reason... Oh, I took a recording, don't worry. I also took several pictures, so... The art lives on, even if the original doesn't. So, before we unload this, I want to check how much cash I have. And then we can have a before and after, and we can see the money rolling in. We have 11849. Somebody write that down. $11,849. Guess I could just take a screenshot for it. Alright, we ready? I'll unload from this side, you unload from that one. And actually, just go whenever, whatever. We'll just do it. Oh my god. It's raining money. Holy cow. So, we started with $11,849, and we ended with almost twice that. Oh my god. Dude. Profits. We did it, boys. We made money. And we can now go ahead and buy ourselves the most expensive item in the game. A handcar. I really just did that. I really just did that. It doesn't even have any lettering on it. Nothing. It's just... Well, I guess we got a handcar now. Handcar fan cam? Oh, there we go. Yeah, not gonna. We already did. And with that, I think we've done more than enough for this stream. How many hours has it been? It has been 5 hours, 2 minutes, and 14 seconds. Damn. It's been good, and we have to do more streams like this because, man, this is fun. And I'm definitely going to host that game show sometime, because, man, that's gonna be a blast. Weekend stream. I might actually stream this weekend, but I'm tempted to do something other than a train game, because Splatoon 3 has a special event going on in an hour that lasts basically the whole weekend, which is it's a salmon run special thing. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and we're gonna suffer, we're gonna die, and we might stream over the weekend. We probably won't, though. I've done way too much work for the channel this week, and I need a small break. Yes, big run. I gotta get my second golden statue, man. I already got one, I need another. Yes, Matzo. Big run. Because you know I am going to be going for top 5% again. So I might try and stream that. I might just stream it on the Discord server, or maybe to some friends for fun. I don't know. But, if you guys do want to join in on stuff like this in the future, like help run the trains, actually, whether on a stream or just in general, feel free to check out the Discord. It should be in the channel's About page. And thank you all for tuning in. It has been fun. And I hope you all have an amazing day.